Check, check, check. All right. Back once again. Let's hope the stream stays running today, because apparently I had a whole lot of issues I was unaware of yesterday, and half my shit didn't record, so that's fun. Oh, welcome to anyone who's actually here. Today is my repair day, and we're going to go through some repairs that I have on deck, so I slowly kind of get my bench somewhat organized here. Well, today we're going to mark the continuation of this switch light repair that I shouldn't have to repair. I finally got in the replacement IC that I think is going to be my Hail Mary here, so to speak. So, for anyone who might be watching this new, last week I worked on this switch light. This switch light had literally very light corrosion, like to the point where it's not even considered corrosion, and was a functional bootable board. Then I went in and cleaned the motherboard, and then the motherboard decided it just wanted to stop working. And so the only thing that I can say is that this particular chip right here somehow died on me. This whole section was covered in viscous thermal paste, and I cleaned it off, and then the moment I cleaned it off, it stopped working. Now, the other thing I can say is that the chip itself doesn't look too clever. It looks pretty bad, and then I went and did some very basic multimeter probing here. And yeah, you can see this whole area just looks a little wonky. And I noticed some weird readings on a couple of caps. Nothing too crazy, but just wondering if somehow maybe this IC just died. It's kind of going to be my my last hurrah here, so to speak. Because to be quite honest, see, can I do it like that? Yeah, see, that's better. If this doesn't fix it, then I don't know what will. This is it's a BGA chip. 77812, which I do believe it's mounted. Where's that little plus side? I think, yeah. And you can see this is, good replacement. Available domestically from DigiKey. Kind of expensive, I gotta say. Like $5 a pop, which is pretty freaking expensive, honestly. The shitty thing about this area, it is quite tight, so I gotta be pretty careful here. And we're gonna go ahead and start working, I guess, because sitting here, we're using a little bit of Hot air, it's 420 degrees Celsius, 50% airflow. Oh. This. And that's exactly what I was afraid was going to happen. Yeah, son of a bitch. And I think we can see why this maybe stopped working. This is going to be a fun one to put back together here, huh? Look at that. All that viscous paste. That's probably why this IC stopped working. So my act of cleaning it probably really F things up. Okay. Not a huge deal. Not a fun deal, but if I'm gonna rebuild this from another board, I can, but just gotta. Gotta remember where everything goes here. Most likely, I don't like the fact that I'm also heating up the let's see if we can't rescue a couple more here. Fortunately. Crap. That's all right. Okay. That went right. I do want to take a quick look. Got another board right here, which should just show me. Okay, that's. All right. I'm gonna. Okay. We do have a slight problem. This guy. Let's rescue this guy for now. Attach the others and then get that one on. I think that's probably the play. Solder does not want to what down, huh? He really doesn't. Okay. What the heck? How'd that just decide it was not gonna go on its pad? Okay. Okay. Well, I'll let the board cool down here for just a second. Okay, so all right, let's see. Let's see if we can't get this. Try adding a little bit of solder to this pad right here. Just trying to see if I can maybe get that to flow a little bit better. Suck onto the pad. No, that didn't work. Maybe we just have to rebuild the whole effing thing, huh? Boy. There made a royal mess of this shit. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so now, okay, let's see if we can't maybe. Yeah. Should have just pulled it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, Alright, let's see if we can get this top guy in the order real quick. Almost. Almost. All right, I got that guy in order. And this guy. Right here. Okay. Lower the gear down a little bit. Do 30% airflow and see if maybe that. This will kind of help if I turn the wand on. This is gonna be tricky. It's probably gonna fly. Yep. Might have to hold it in place here, but Problem is that I didn't mean to do that. Why does this not want to wet for me? So weird. Oh, come on. This makes me wonder if I could just like literally do it the old school way. Okay. One way to skin a cat, I suppose. Alright. Last one. I do gotta nudge that sumbitch into place here, huh? I don't know. This one's going to be a tough one. Can't. We don't want them touching. I haven't had this bad of a pull in a long time. This is pretty pathetic on my part. Very embarrassing. All right. Perfect. Okay. So now this guy, though. Okay. We're gonna clean first and redo this. And I'm hoping, I mean, if I didn't completely just fry things now, this shit show that, you know, witness, see, I don't know, I might have ruined that cap too. So as we can see, there is a ton of that viscous thermal paste that was underneath. And yeah, it's really gumming the works up here. So we can soak up as much of it as I can, but yeah, you can see. Yeah, that cap is, and that cap definitely needs work. That one got ruined. This whole area is pretty shitty. I really fucked it up bad. Oh yeah, that one cap is toast. Oh, blew that off the board too somehow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little resistor that is no longer with me. Okay. I'll just have to dig deep into my donor pile here, I guess, and kind of figured that would self-heal, but it is definitely not the case here, huh? Okay. All right. That's not gonna work, man. That is not gonna work. I'm gonna need to put it in the board holder. I don't know what it is about this area of the board. The solder does just not want to flow. Or I could just rip it off the board like that. Try not to lose this component so I don't have to pull it off another effing board. I'm sure it's just a standard 0.1 microfarad, but other way. I want this to go the other way. There. That's the way I want it to go. Alright, so 30% air again. I'm gonna try this. This is gonna probably not go my way here. Not sure there. Looks like it went on, but oh. Why does this board just like it doesn't like the solder down here just does not want to wet? So weird. Like these are tiny ass pads. Like I should not really be having. All right, if I keep doing this, I'm gonna lose this thing. So. I guess what I could try to do maybe is a little bit of. Just a little bit of fluff, but. That maybe, but still, like, I don't know why this solder just does not want to flow. I increase the airflow a little bit to 40% now. Five. Nope. Might have done it. Or at least got it into a spot where I can hit it with a lot more flux now. Okay. Let's just hit this with some more flux. See if we can flow that on a little bit better. Yeah, I just don't know why solder doesn't want to flow on these fucking boards, man. I tell you, it's so weird. Alright, I think for me to get to this guy here, I'm gonna pull this inductor off. Okay, set that aside, and we'll come in here. Perfect. Okay. Now this. That one put on a little bit better. This is going to be a fun one to try to get off. Yeah. Oh, Mattress Man, I just saw your comment. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat because I'm so thoroughly upset with myself for mutilating the shit out of this other board. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing better than I'm doing right now, because this has not been a very fun experience. I'm all over the place today. You ever have one of those days where you're just like, maybe I should be doing something else today? It's kind of getting there. All right. Tiny ass capacitor removed. And go back to this board. Okay, so now I gotta get you back to your home. And we can put the big old fat inductor back on. And then we can get back to the job that we were supposed to be doing. Hopefully. And we'll see how bad I can fuck that one up too. Alright. Let's drop the airflow down 30% again. Just one of those days, Dan. Should have stopped the moment I saw the damn thing wipe half the freaking components off the board. And I honestly should be fixing this a lot better than I am, but come on. For some reason. Okay, we're up to 45 now. I don't know what it is about this section of the board, but it just like absorbs heat like crazy. See, now that didn't want to go to its home. See? Come on, man. There's one side. Come on, other side. You know you want to do it. Come on. There we go. All right. Yeah. Through hole soldering And removing through-hole solder is a chore, dude. I don't blame you. I freaking hate it. They make vacuum pumps, which makes the job unbelievably easier. But the best advice you can give about doing that is just you got to have the right amount of heat and time on the board, and then eventually it'll make its way to the braid. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass, dude. I'm not very good at it either. In fact, when I do USB port replacements, I always make sure to clear out all the through holes because I hate dealing with it too. All right, so this is the last freaking passive I gotta deal with. And I'm gonna I don't think that did it. See, I don't know what it is about this side of the board, but you got one side, but not the other. For some reason, it just this whole side of the board is just literally just like drawing heat away from the pads, and I don't know why. Now let's bring this up to a 50% airflow. And it's some more flux to hopefully see. That's better. There we go. All right, that did it. Whew. Yeah. You know, did you have a solder sucker with like a silicone tube, or was it one of those hard plastic like tubes? Because, I know that pain, man. Well, we managed to get this put back together, and it looks ugly as shit, but you know. It is what it is, I suppose. So now we got to basically work on cleaning that off, which is going to be a bear. Let's see, I think I'm going to yeah. That's the problem with a lot of the really tiny surface mount components is that, and the thin boards, is that it doesn't take much to dislodge them, and then you're in a whole world of fucking hurt. And it's like, oh, I had one problem and now I've got 5. To be quite honest, I actually haven't had that big of an explosion on my board in a while. I must have twitched when I lifted that IC up and pulled it to the right instead of straight up and just wiped off all those effing components. Alright, so that's heated up, but we're going to preheat the board again because I really don't want to tear any pads here. So we'll just heat this up real quick. Hopefully soak enough heat in here so when I hit it with the braid, it won't take much effort. Alright, let's try that. I also switched to a thicker soldering tip. Yeah, that's what I figured was going to happen. It's just... so the issue that we're going to have is the braid I'm using was just too wide. So I'm going to try splitting it. cut a section off. I'm just split it in half here. And then hopefully we're gonna grab this with some tweezers. This should be a little bit easier to, yeah, see now. Oh shit. Well, the one problem about splitting it is you don't want to leave these little wires everywhere. Alright, let me try to get this with a strong hand. Okay, so now we're going to do the same thing. Now we'll just, maybe it's warm enough here. I'm trying to be very careful around these surrounding passes. In fact, my dumbass probably should have cleaned this off when I had all the rest of those components wiped off. Let's do this. A little flux will maybe soak into the braid and help things along here. Alright, so still have a couple small little tiny sections that are refusing to cooperate with me here. Might actually, now I'm doing this, let's swap back. Like paste flux? You sure you got like, you don't have like plumber's flux, do you? Because that stuff is not good to use in electronics, let me tell you. I actually made the mistake of getting some of that from Home Depot one time because they had it in the electrical section, but it was definitely plumber's flux, and it was pasty. I mean, I guess Vaseline is a sort of okay description for it, but okay, so yeah, this thing just kind of fell apart on me here. Let's do the old trick of, got some flux right there. Okay, don't need that much. And then we're going to grab some solder on this tip. And we'll just tap real quick. Just do it over so I can see what I'm doing. I think I should stop it from fraying. Little frays are getting in the way here. And I honestly just need it to stay in one piece while I get these last couple of pads here. Yeah, it just does not want to. And if anything, that's leaving more on the board. I can't see what I'm doing now anyway. Ugh, this is such a pain in the butt. I don't know if I can get solder braid that's thinner than this. Just can't get it all cleaned off because it just literally just can't get this cleaned off right now. Might I might have to go back to the heat method. Let's try maybe if I can flip the board around a little bit and get to it from a different angle. Might be able to. It's like almost getting it. Well, this is just not really going the way I need it to go. So let's clean up here real quick and take a look at the damage, what I got left to do. Oh, it's not perfect. I don't really like it, honestly. I just don't know how really just don't know how to get in there. But I think the thicker tip is really what I needed on this one for sure, but you know, I just unfortunately I can't, and I'm starting to lift up solder mask here, which is not a, where I did it is not bad, but it's not a good thing, so I think that's as good as we're going to get it, to be quite honest. So what the hell is that? I thought it was just like flux, but that is not flux. This is not right. Dang it. Okay, well, I just don't think I'm honestly gonna get it any better than that. Okay. Alright, so if we notice here, the plus symbol on this represents pin 1. So pin 1 is going to line up this little indexer right here, this little triangle. And we're just going to basically do our best to kind of get this in line here. I think it's gonna be pretty good, honestly. Oops. That is not. I think we're gonna be okay right there. All right, let's give it a go. 420C, 50% airflow. I probably should be. I'm gonna start off a little bit higher, kind of warm things up with that flux flow a little bit. Kind of looking for the chip to suck into place here. We're gonna yeah. All right, well, it claims to be soldered on. Now we're gonna more flux. Flood with flux. And then do the same thing again. Basically trying to ensure that everything melts down and has a good connection. Okay. Oh Lord, that was a journey, and I hope we're okay. I'm basically gonna take a quick look around here. Just making sure that no balls have visibly merged. We look. We look okay. That said, anyway. Well, I really did a number on this board, man. And I shouldn't have had to. Can't tell. Is that canted? Let's see here. Let's zoom in a little bit. See if maybe we can get a better view. Looks okay to me. Looks okay. So I think we're gonna go ahead and yeah, I really fucked that heat shield up. No lie. Let's give her a big clean. Lots of flux was used in the mangling of this board. Let's just give it a big old scrub off, huh? This is why I really wish I had a ultrasonic cleaner. So much crap here. Yeah, ruined the copper tape, which is neat. Cool. Well, hopefully we can fix that too. Yeah. We're gonna have to hope we can fix that, because that's gonna suck otherwise. Well, now we've got the exposed CPU die, because I'm an idiot. Not just a clever stream title, folks. Not just a clever stream title. Yeah, so I did a serious number on this board down here. This is why I really wish I had an ultrasonic cleaner. So all this crap, all this burnt flux, come up so easily in an ultrasonic. But in all honesty, we do look to be okay. I probably fried the CPU, but you know, we got the chip on, eh? Progress. Oh, dang it. This was a hack job, folks. Serious hack job that I should have literally just had to replace that IC and we would have been good. None of this tertiary damage that we're seeing. Alright, well, I guess moment of truth time, because I've honestly screwed this thing up so bad that at this point it's like, if it don't work here, I'm just gonna fucking throw it in the donor pile and be done with it. Because I ain't got time. Okay, so you know, look at my amp meter. We're kind of hoping to see the reset cycle show up. Folks, we fixed it. We fixed it. Okay, well, we're halfway there. Now this copper tape, however, needs to get cleaned. we're gonna glue this thing back on, I think. CPU die shouldn't need too much, but let's just see if we can't get you. Just kind of thinking what happened here is I'm gonna probably hit this up with a little bit more down here just to swirl it around some too. I think we're gonna really have too much of an issue with. See, I also, before I do that, let's just bend, reshape this a little. Okay. There we go. All right. That'll work good enough for me. Well, we say it's fixed, but we don't know for certain if it's fixed or not. Honestly, getting the second stage boot okay though, so that's serious progress over last week and some good lessons learned about viscous thermal paste. Okay, so I had this one. This is the Wi-Fi board that I worked on. That one's still good. Now, after all that work on this effing thing, please work. Now we're gonna parts everywhere. Yeah, we just want to kind of hold this board down in place real quick just to make my life a little easier. And then we're just gonna get things hooked up here. Start with the LCD connector. This is the digitizer real quick. Okay, last but not least, we're gonna get this. Okay, daughter board's hooked up. Now we gotta give her a little bit of power. Okay, now this is just going to be a quick Power on, power off. Let's see what we got, folks. Battery charging symbol. Nintendo Switch second logo. We are in. Now, the last thing I gotta look at. These are the only two buttons that weren't working. I don't have that thumbstick plugged in, so it won't work. Alright guys, let's just see now. The only other thing I gotta do is just... Okay, the ribbon cable seems to be working. GG. I'm gonna go ahead and get to just put this back together, I guess, because I don't know what else there's left to do on it, but okay. Ugh, man, what a journey this was. So I guess it does turn out that you gotta really be careful with that thermal paste around BGAs, because if it gets underneath, you're gonna have a bad time, just like I did. So that's how I turned a perfectly functional board into a fucking nightmare by cleaning, which was literally the only thing I did on the goddamn thing. I just had to clean, solder on a new speaker connector, and hook in the goddamn daughter board cable. That was it. That's all I needed to do on this, and it turned into a fucking nightmare. Like a literal nightmare. I'm just so upset about it. I'm so mad. Because it should not have been like this. So it just lessons, I guess, you know, like if I see that, oh, that thermal paste caked around in a BGA like that, I might just leave it there, because what happened is the alcohol most likely dissolved most of it, and then it got underneath the chip and then gunked all the connections up, and here we are, you know, just fucking fighting against things that we shouldn't have to fight against. And if it wasn't for my absolute bungle of the IC removal, it would have been a relatively minor job. It still wouldn't have been fun. Nobody likes messing with, you know, BGA chips, but you know, it would have been probably like more like a 30-minute job instead of where am I at now? An hour and 40 minutes. So, you know, 'tis what it is. But I got it working again after a lot of heartache. I do actually. So we gotta make sure that we hook the fan back up. Don't want to send one of these out with no fan in it. Messed up right here. You got our Wi-Fi antennas. This one's... Why are you fighting me? Is it the little black wire getting in the way? Yeah, I think that was it. Okay, so now we just gotta kind of just go put the screws in the board here, and we're gonna put the heat pipe back on, and then the game card reader. Well, actually, you know what? I'm probably going to put the game card reader on first. And there, everything was working with that though, so I don't know why it would stop, but yeah, never know. USB screws. I always get so nervous when they don't feel them biting into anything. I strip something, but they always end up catching. Okay, so we're gonna get the game card reader installed here. I do feel like I am missing a brass screw, however, I am missing a brass screw on this one. Yeah, this one was taken apart by someone for some reason, and that's how they ripped the speaker connector off, and I think that's how they dislodged the daughter cable, is they weren't paying attention when they were taking it apart. I do remember that the one brass screw that went for the metal shielding was missing. There's a couple of missing screws in the daughter board too. So we're going to be short a couple of fasteners on this one, but really no big deal. All the important bits are going to be held down. That's really all we're going to ask for. Okay, got all that hooked in. I think really all that's left now is just the metal shielding. So we're gonna go through one more test again. I always just sanity check everything. Well, I still have it mostly apart, simply because it's a lot less work. Okay, and my game cards have moved somewhere. Be interesting to see if that fan comes on. Gotta find my game cards now. Did I throw them somewhere stupid? Yeah, they are right here. Okay. I might run some warm air over that just to make sure that the fan's still going to work, but I don't know why it wouldn't. Okay. Yeah, I can see that the SpongeBob is showing up there, so let's just... Yep, game card reader is fine. Let's check Wi-Fi. It's just going to be 9, 5, 7, 3, 4. I think this is it. Almost have this memorized, I think. Yes, sir. Okay. Go home. Perfect. Still no fan, though. Usually the fan comes on by now. Let's just go. I'm gonna just do a quick little. Yeah, see, this is not. No, I don't think I got that in there, right? Huh? There we go. Alright, so if I go back real quick. There we go. That one is calibrated. Go back. Check this one out. No drift. Looking good. Okay. And then we do input devices. Just real quick with the touch screen. Just make sure. See. Get to the edges, the top. All through the middle. We're looking good there. No dead spots. Controller buttons B, Y, X, A, plus, right. Click in. Same thing. Click in. You got minus, left, Z left, left, up, right, down. Pictures taken. And then finally the home key. Then we gotta go and check volume up and then volume down. And then finally, last but not least, we do our SD card check. If I can get it out, that's because it's decided to be a pain today. And then basically all I'm looking for is a little message saying this card is not formatted for this system. There we go. Still no fan. I might not have plugged it in, right? I'm gonna have to clean that SD card slot out too. That felt a little weird. Yeah, it's weird. There's no fan. So let's check your fan. What you usually end up doing is I'll put it on like very low temperature, but we're just gonna heat the CPU up some until we see the fan start to go. And actually, I'm gonna do this the right way so I don't, or not. Okay, grab you. This is my little jig for my unpatched consoles and my custom firmware loaded off to the side. So this is 115 degrees Celsius air. Just going to heat the CPU up directly. We're looking for, there we go, instantly. Perfect. Now you can see the fan spinning there. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to call this one good. The only thing I've got to check real fast. This is going to make me so upset if... Oh no, I am not done. Did I put a new port on this? I did put a new port on this. Charging one side. Charging the other. Perfect. Okay. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we got to do something called pain in my ass. Okay, so I apparently forgot that I must have swapped the port on this. And when you do a port swap on a Nintendo Switch Lite, and you use a Nintendo Switch port, you now have to grind the port down because they are not the same size. So I use a Dremel to do this. It's a little easier from the board out of the case, but we'll just take our time. As always, when any of you are working with anything that's grinding metal, please put your safety glasses on. And I don't say this as a fuddy-duddy. I really mean it. This thing will send tiny, tiny, tiny shavings into your eye, and with the quickness, without even thinking. These aluminum shrouds are very, very thin. They deform and shred very easily. I will also shoot hot sparks everywhere, so be careful about that. And now, actually, I'm gonna take and try to protect the PCB as much as possible, but I am going to blow this off with some compressed air when I'm done. It's kind of hard to see, but like, see how that's sticking out right there? We want to grind that down until it's nice and even with everything. Otherwise, we won't be able to fit the casing. So just take a nice grinding wheel and a little awkward to do this on camera, I have to say. Oh, there we go. Had to change my grip on it. I don't know if y'all can see the sparks that are coming off this thing, but now if you've got to do this job, make sure you also have a can of compressed air on hand, or some form of compressed air. Because when all is said and done, we're going to blow the port out as well. You gotta be a little careful with the plastic, because I did this the slightly more difficult way. Completely forgot I changed the port on this thing. Alright. Yeah, Dan, dude, trust me, man. Like, the first time I ever did one of these port jobs, I didn't wear goggles, and it was also the last time that I didn't wear goggles because my face got sprayed with hot-ass metal, like, instantly. And so my ass sweating in my range bag. I use my shooting glasses to protect my eyes here. See if we can take a look now. See if y'all can see maybe the difference. But there we go. We can see how everything is nice and flush now. So this should work. Okay. Alright, so this shield has a little bit of viscous on it, and we're gonna just wipe that off. Okay, got that cleaned up. Just looking around. I mean, yeah, I don't know what they added. That's got to get cleaned off. A little bit of alcohol. Got lucky on this one. Whatever got sucked into this didn't make it very far because of how thick it was and how sticky it was. So. Alright, so let us just take a quick second though. Clean this off. Boring part of this shit, all this cleaning. But there, right? What I'm scrubbing right now is like super sticky. Still is. It's almost like a glue. Maybe that's what I don't know. I mean, like it's like just the whole eye just thick. She thick. It really does feel like an adhesive. I really don't know what the F that is. It's coming off somewhat. I mean, I can still like feel it when I scrape. I can still see it. I don't know, what the heck is this stuff? This whole repair has been a giant what the fuck. Alright, well, before I damage this heat shield anymore, I mean, I got most of that off. Whatever the heck the rest of this is, it's just permanently etched itself into the metal, so I don't think it's going to come off. I'll try a little bit more, but alright, last but not least, I'm going to clean this sucker off. Let's get all this thicker stuff, chunky stuff off by hand. I like to clean this stuff off because I don't particularly enjoy mixing different thermal compounds. I don't like, I say this every week, I don't think it's a huge deal, but you're just kind of better off not. The stuff on the top of the pipe is what they call a viscous thermal paste. It's better designed to fill larger air gaps. It's also widely regarded as completely unnecessary on these switches, but I think it's kind of like a better safe than sorry tactic from Nintendo. And I don't blame them. It doesn't really hurt anything except when it leaks everywhere and gets underneath your CPU buck regulator and makes your life miserable. Fuck you, Nintendo. Or fuck you, person who did this before me and made my life hell and cost me $30. Well, to be quite honest, it's kind of nice to have those chips in my parts bin. It's not an IC I see go bad very often. Surprisingly, that particular IC and the 77620 are very sturdy, and usually the only time you see issues with them is when they get shorted due to liquid damage, or when you're a dumbass like me and you dissolve a whole bunch of viscous thermal paste. But you know, you live, you learn, and I certainly learned with this build. I gotta go talk with a few people and figure out why this happened. I'm pretty sure my post-mortem is correct, and just that the dissolved viscous thermal paste just really somehow coated the solder balls, and it stopped it from communicating with the CPU. Now that regulator is like, I don't want to say it's last in line, but the chips on the board all have these little checks they do, And if a certain chip is not functioning and doesn't return a signal that it's good, then the board will refuse to boot. So when this one goes, it does what it just did. Everything else seems like it's functioning. There's no short. But because the chip was not communicating with the CPU properly, the whole system just halted because it thought it was dead, not working. And that particular regulator is hooked directly to the CPU. It provides a 1.8 voltage rail to, I believe, the CPU, and it might be 1.3, now to say that. Either or, if that IC is not present, then the CPU technically can't start. So, okay, now let's just take a look around. I did kind of bend this shield a little bit by mistake, but just want to make sure I'm not pinching any ribbons and yada yada yada. Kind of was, not really, but okay. So I'm gonna try this. I don't think this is gonna work, but you never know. No. It's a little wonky, sorry. Come on. What are you doing to me here? Come on now. Okay. I'm not sure that's gonna work. Okay. It did. Okay, we got that pushed down. Somehow did end up short a single screw on this. Not a huge deal. Whatever. It's just for the metal shielding. I couldn't really care less about it. Everything is put back in functional order. You are hooked in. Oh, that's right. We're gonna toss this one because the game card slot reader on that one is busted, and I should have placement here. They're both slightly broken. Well, maybe I'll just offer a discount then. The portion that houses the USB. Now this whole thing is just, this whole case is cracked. Right. Let's take a look at this one. She dirty, but the same thing. Like, you could just see how it's... What the hell people do to these things, I swear to God. And it needs to get cleaned on top of all that. All right. Okay, this one's looking better. Slight damage by the USB port, but you know, if it's a huge deal, I'll just end up... And this is broken up top too. I'm just gonna have to buy a new backplate for a gray. They're only like $7. For some reason, it's not one. I've never actually had this happen before. The sides aren't wanting to click in, which is usually never an issue. It's always the top that's causing the problems. Might be because the case is kind of warped because it's broken. I have something sticking out, or actually don't really know what's causing the hold up here. Top is good. There we go. That was weird. That really just did not want to click back together. Here we are, though. Now we're going to order a new backplate for this at some point, but it is definitely the low man on the totem pole at this point, and we'll get to it later. Or I'll just sell it at a very slight discount. It's just a 5-minute fix regardless. I think they're only like $7 too. They're not that expensive. I should probably buy... Well, I don't know. I always say I should buy some spares, but... problem when you start doing a lot of that, you just end up with a whole lot of inventory that's valueless. But you know, I don't mind doing it with chips. I like to spend a lot of money on microchips and fasteners and connectors because I really do prefer using new when I can, and I like have this thing of not wanting to be afraid of not being able to replace a connector. And I hate waiting. Who likes waiting? I hate waiting for parts. So much nicer just to kind of open up a Ziploc bag and go, oh hey, here's a brand new M92. Here's a brand new BQ. Or just like I did, here's a brand new 77812. All right, well, this one is temporarily fixed. So recap on this one was I replaced the USB-C port, I replaced the speaker connector, I replaced the 77812 buck regulator, I cleaned the ever-loving shit out of this thing, and I also what else did I do with it? Cleaning. Oh, and the daughter board connection too. That was it. It was a pretty easy repair. Came to me as no power, but that was not the case. Either or, this is now fixed. So, yeehaw. I'll set this aside for proper clean, which is now something I actually have to do on my workbench. Oh, this thing got dirty quick. I gotta put in an order for alcohol this week. Let's wipe this down some, huh? So much thermal paste. Now, you know, I'm just remembering, and I'm going to do this before I forget. I'm glad I did. So now I really honestly can't remember if I plugged it in before I did this or not, and if I did, I probably got incredibly effing lucky. But we're going to take a little bit of compressed air here, and we're going to almost drop the brand thing on the ground, and just okay, should be all we need. And we'll take a quick little gander here. Huh. A little bit of plastic got chewed up. I wonder if I somehow got the Dremel in there. I might have to redo this port now. Huh, I wonder how that happened. And we could see, this is why I look at these things. This is what I was talking about this metal. Look at all this. Just like it's splinters. You gotta kind of make sure when you put the plug in, it's not gonna break these little splinters off into the port. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and scrub you a little bit with some alcohol. I'm almost out of compressed air too. Oh, I didn't destroy it. Alright, what? I guess it was just some gunk or something. Yeah, that port is looking gorgeous. And you can see the crack I was talking about. Other than that, though, she is done. And, man, these two cases are trash, which kind of sucks because I thought I had some good backups here, but I'll have to dig through my other broken bag of shells. But we can at least move on to my next project of the day, which I'm kind of excited about. Sort of. But first, I'm going to take a quick little break, so I will be right back. Alright, I think... Yes, I'm back. Might have to step away again if my friend calls me back, but alright, well... If you didn't know, now you know. This is a Switch OLED. Again, I got an okay deal on this one, but it came with the retail packaging, the brand new dock, and the Switch itself was in gorgeous condition. Now, the weird thing about this is that I'm getting 0 amps charging, but now where did I put this? Because I don't know. These OLED screens are so fancy. I just always feel like I need to protect them as much as possible. Anyway, we bring the ammeter into focus here, we can see that I'm getting 15 volts but no amps, right? Same thing for the other side, 15 volts and no amps. So that means that M92 is definitely functional. But maybe, just maybe, BQ is dead, or something along the lines, or the very, very, very rare instance that it might actually be a dead battery. These batteries are actually pretty solid, and they have some circuitry in there that kind of stopped you from over discharging them, and it's kind of hard to actually destroy the battery. However, nothing is impossible. And they definitely could be dead. But what we're going to do is plug a known working battery in and then see if I can get the board to boot. So if I can get the board to boot and the battery is just dead, that's a pretty easy fix, and then I'm set to make a good 100 or so bucks off this thing. The cool thing about the OLEDs is they use the same battery as the normal full-size switches. We got that going for us. There was no game, no SD card, unfortunately. I'm just gonna double and triple check here. We should be good. I usually just end up both them, both of those. There we go. It's a little, this one definitely doesn't feel like it's been opened before, so that's a really good sign, hopefully. You usually just kind of have to not a very big fan of the new rear case design. It is kind of a pain in the ass to get off. You know what? I know you really only need a top screw, but I'm gonna move the middle one too. I think you do need to get these. I don't know. I never remember. Pretty sure it was just the top one, but okay. All right, got that out. Why are you fighting me? This thing is like so like liquid damage. Boy, it is. Double and triple checking. I mean, I got all the damn screws. I know I did. Okay. Separated all that. Oh, boy, that was really jammed in there. And see, yeah, you only need the top 2 screws, just like I thought. Okay. Alright. Man, that one. Oh, I do see signs of a little bit of liquid in here. Yep. Son of a bitch. Okay. Now, this is probably going to be a no fix. I can see right now. Some problems. And you're going to see them too in a second. Yeah, you see that? Yeah. That is almost definitely going to be a no fix on this board. The good thing is I do actually have another Switch OLED board that doesn't have a home. So at the very least, what I could do is swap. And what that'll do is make this screen work. Because the one that I have, the working board, the screen is completely dead on it, but the board works. This one looks like the screen's probably going to work, but the board's dead. Man, I was a little afraid of that. I can almost smell liquid damage now. And unfortunately, just looking at the level of corrosion in down there, it's just not making me have any type of confidence on repairing this. We might try for grins though. I also absolutely fucking hate that they did this in this board revision. So fucking stupid. Tape. Why fucking tape, Nintendo? Why? No. I think they also hit a screw up here for some stupid effing reason. But I think, oh, that's right. I gotta pull. Yikes. Damage is pretty severe. Alright. Ugh. Don't know if y'all can see that. It's kind of right there at the bottom. Ugh. So gross. So that inductor is yeah, we'll take a look at this real quick. We're gonna have some fun with this one, I think. So here we go. I'll zoom out a little bit. Alright, so what we're looking at right here well, that's supposed to be the BQ. I mean, look at this. It even started eating into the metal shielding for the RAM. That's pretty bad. That inductor is definitely toast. BQ needs to get rebuilt. I mean, there is a shot here. I'm gonna have to pull the board out, obviously, because you can see all the crud around the USB port. But that's pretty bad. And then we've got this. And this is your... I mean, even the screws got corrosion on it. This is burned out. I can't even lift it out. Looks like it's fused itself. Luckily, the port doesn't seem to be too bad. Okay. So, that begs the question. I'm already writing the board off. It's a total loss. So what we're going to do is plug in a good working battery. And we're just going to see if we can get a boot. My guess is things are just way too far gone, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think because BQ is dead, I'm not gonna be able to get a prompt to boot this. And there is a way. But you know what? We're gonna just forge ahead here. Ooh, there is a ton, just a ton of crap came out. Jesus Christ, this thing is just toasted. Screw it. No. But if the screen is still good, you can at least get some of the money back. Alright, well, I think at this point we're just going to go ahead and pull the main board out and start working on it for the hell of it, because, yeah, you know. Let's see what we can do. It'd be kind of interesting to see if I can maybe get this one back to life. Wipe that off for now. Let's just start. You know, maybe we just get lucky and I can salvage this. No, I don't think so. I'm looking over at the same buck regulator we just replaced, and it is looking literally just as shitty. I don't know why they did this. This is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hide this screw from you guys so you can't get into the machine. Yeah, fuck you, Nintendo. A pain in the dick. Now, this is the fucking. It's just a risk you take with these things, man. And thankfully, we'll be able to turn 2 broken into 1 good. I'm hoping, as long as the screw on this isn't dead. Okay, there's stickiness everywhere, so everything's gonna have to get cleaned. Thankfully, there's not too much corrosion on that. I'm just really afraid of what the board's gonna look like underneath all of this. And obviously we're going to have to give it a really good inspection to see the full extent of the damage. Let's grab these used port screws here. I mean, that liquid damage indicator is lit up bright pink, so I mean, it definitely got as high as that. I don't think it got much higher than the RAM shield, which is a good thing. But the damage it's done to BQ area and then also the buck regulator is a little bit concerning. Alright, so for the OLED switches, they have a little piece of adhesive now up top instead of the foam that they used to use. And so I use a little bit of a small pry tool to get behind it and kind of work it off, because you don't want to bend that copper pipe any. Okay, well, that's not looking too bad. Thermal paste is nice and wet. I mean, this is a brand new unit. Just always makes me wonder, I really want to know the percentage of people who actually know that they're fucking selling this shit to other people, and how many people really are truly innocent of or ignorant of the damage that's been done to their board. Because it would seem to me that if you were the owner of this, that you would have known it took a fucking dunk into a bathtub, or someone dropped a soda near the dock or something like that. This looks like soda. Feels like soda. Okay, so this is the OLED connector right here. Pull this out nice and carefully. Don't want to ruin this. And there's no damage to it, which is great. Definitely gives me hope here that we'll be able to at least swap the other board into this shell. And package this up and sell it. I mean, I'll still be out some cash, but and the fan connector right here. Alright, and then all we've got left are these shitty frickin' speaker connectors. Now this one's going to be fun. Hopefully the plastic isn't subject to corrosion. Okay, now the fun begins, huh? Trying to be as careful as I can here. I don't like this new design. Always seems like a struggle getting the OLEDs in and out. Oh, man. It is really like stuck in there. Okay. A pain in the dick. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of corrosion in the bottom of this case. Alright, well, let's take a look. Let's do some inspection here. Let's get these screws in the bag so that I'm not losing them. Man, I was kind of hoping this was going to be a real easy one too, but no. The Nintendo gods had other plans for me this weekend. Literally everything I did this weekend just fell apart. Oh, except for that first Game Boy Color build. That one went together pretty good. And I guess I did get the Switch back together eventually, but only after a lot of heartache. Okay, so let us go ahead and get back under the microscope here. And so you're already familiar with this, right? Let's put you in inspection mode. So just to the left of that, there's that buck regulator. And we can see literally every single passive is toast on that. Is that just some thermal paste? It is. That's incredible though. These are all eaten away. The chances of that still being good are pretty slim. Chances of me rebuilding this are pretty slim. That's BQ right there. Now you can see the amount of heat that must have come off this when it shorted. And then, okay. And there's the fuel gauge. Trash. This is a total loss. Look at the heat. Look at the heat that was generated. Oh no. Is that 77620? I think it is. Yeah, this is a no fix, folks. Oh. The damage on this is over 9,000. mean, woo! That's bad. So we'll take a look at the CPU real quick. CPU looks okay. Pi looks okay. A little bit of corrosion near it, but again, this is the top of the board, so I don't think we should be seeing too much damage up here. I think that's the LCD driver right there. Here's M92. You know, we're gonna just do a quick little sanity check on M92. Okay, so we're going to be in continuity mode, and continuity mode means when I touch my leads or form a connection between my leads, it beeps. So, okay, so we are actually going to get you a little bit more steady here. Let you zoom in, and then we're going to put you out of inspection mode. It's kind of funny that they've like on prior revisions, these indexers were actually exposed copper, which is kind of, look at that. Oof. There's corrosion right here. This board got soaked somehow. That's an inductor. MOSFETs. Well, we know that. Well, we know. I don't know why I'm checking this, because I mean, I know for a fact that M92 is fine. That's Pi. Pi's okay. CPU seems like it's okay. No, those are shorted. Yeah. Alright, well that's good. So, I mean, I don't think the CPU's dead. So we got that going for us. This is like just crazy. Like when you see how it's like all rainbow looking, that is heat damage like you don't even know. But God, I would be really surprised if we got this functional again. Let's go ahead and try. What do we got? Like literally, what are we gonna lose? Like it's already dead. So we're just gonna start cleaning. I think we probably lost a couple of caps along the way is my guess. Yeah, it's lost the end cap on top there, but alright. Yeah, you could really see like, oh wait, that's just the shielding. I don't know what this thing was supposed to accomplish. I really don't. I've been taking it off because F that thing, honestly. I needed to clean under here anyhow. Alright, so N92 had a little bit just by this inductor. And we can see that that capacitor right there is oxidized and not happy. Alright, so now we move over to here. Now this area was definitely not looking good. Alright, well, it didn't clean up too bad. It's struggling on the shiny shit here, is my guess. Okay. Lots of oxidized caps. Some oxidized non-pop pads. You can see the gunk over there on that. I guess it's supposed to be some sort of like FPC connector. Okay, well. So now, let's go take a look at this. Alright, well, maybe you all heard that, maybe you didn't. I think you didn't. Good buddy of mine is needing me to help him do some due diligence on his network. I'm gonna do that later. But for now, you've cleaned off this travesty of a board. Let's dry it off. And we're gonna do another quick probe and a half. I'm thinking if this is still a no-go, that what I'm going to end up doing here is we'll grab the good board and then shove it in that case real quick and see if I can get a display on it. If that ends up being the case, then at least we can make that work. And of course, this is all dependent on me realizing what the F I did with my test battery. Oh man, I've got all my Switch Lite batteries right available, but this one has decided it wanted to walk on. Oh, there it is right there. Alright, real quick. So there's ammeter on the right there. I'm just going to see if I can get charging current. Nah, that's what I figured. Okay. What I want to do now see, because if this thing is dead too, which is very possible, let's do some testing around BQ. I have a feeling, we should have continuity through this. And when we do, and it's not shorted to ground, 191 ohms. Yeah, that is though. Alright, so that's shorted. And if this guy's shorted here, I think the chances of me recovering this are pretty low. Pull off BQ. And then see if that alleviates the short. I'm really just, I've already written this one off. I won't even try to pretend like I have any sort of hope at fixing it. Alrighty, let's get you in focus here, and do that. I mean, the funny thing is that I actually do have, like, quite literally all the capacitors I need to rebuild BQ. So, like, if I really wanted to, I absolutely could rebuild it. I even have more BQ chips. Surprisingly, that. Oh, yeah. I can smell whatever. Unless that's just the. A clean pull, though. I think. Can I knock this guy off right here? Nah, it's good. Nice clean pull. I'll take that. Alright, so let's see again. I have a feeling though. Usually BQ or that capacitor that you saw up there is short. We got a short over somewhere else. And it could be that BGA IC. I just don't know how willing I would be to. Ah. Nope. Yeah, what are we? What's the let's just read the resistance on it. One of these sides should be short to ground, which should be this guy. Yeah, that's short to ground. Oh, it's a dead short to ground. Well, I guess we could try maybe just pulling that and seeing if it goes away. I doubt it, but I mean, there's literally no point in me putting a new BQ on for the moment, just because. Hurts. I have. Yeah, this. All right. Okay, so we pull the inductor off too, just in case. Yeah, you can see there's additional damage right here. Which is why I'm saying, like, if I could see this, then I have a feeling that max I see over to the left is most likely also effed in the A. We're gonna go ahead and do another sanity check here. I'm pretty sure still gonna be short to ground here. Oh no. Ooh-wee. Okay. Okay. So was that capacitor just dead? So it's either the capacitor or the inductor. But no more short. Short there. No more short. No short. Short. No short. Short. Okay. So did the inductor die on me, or is it just the capacitor? It's very, very rare that like capacitors go on you like that, but almost certain this is how the inductor. Okay. So get some more flux in here real quick. Well, kind of gives me a little hope. Let's do this real fast. My multimeter got tangled with my hot air station, so let's just go ahead and I'm doing this and I'm not even realizing that my dumbass has a freaking speaker connector right next to this. So let's go ahead and maybe do this a better way here. I singed the speaker connector a little bit, but it should be okay. But we're gonna just go ahead and heat from the bottom here. Might have a little bit better off if I would have added some fresh solder to that, but I think we're good now. Okay, let's let that just sit for a second or two. Okay. Well, we got that put back on. I mean, I don't even know why the inductor looks okay. I hope I got that on right, though. Pretty sure I did. Usually the point points towards the BQ. What is this chip? Is this a chip? No. That would be the liquid indicator, which is literally just freaking toast at this point. But I am curious to see if that short comes back now. Because if I pull the inductor and the short goes away, there's a chance the inductor is shorted, but usually that means that something further upstream is also shorted. So I'm thinking that's the case. But I'm not. It is not the case. Let's take one more look. Not getting anything. And I should be. No, I'm still in the mega ohms. Still in the mega ohms. Okay, well, that's a good sign. That is a very good sign. My cat's trying to tell me that I have a little faith. Have a little faith. I mean, I'd have to almost rebuild this entire section here. I'm going to take a look at BQ, which is this guy. I think all the legs for it are okay. What we're looking for is any corrosion on it, but see, you can see how everything looks nice and shiny there. So I mean, do we have some fun here? Now, I do want to see is this. So this right here was that capacitor that I just pulled off. Now I'm really kind of curious, and we're just going to do this off camera. So if this truly did short, then yeah, there's a, it's kind of hard to tell, but 0.6 resistance through it, I think, but I think that usually points to dead passive. So let's just maybe let's do this real quick. Just add a little bit more flux. And we're gonna come in here. Okay, so I only have a couple more minutes to play with this because I do have to take care of some things today. This is really just more of an exercise in like how much of a badass I am, you know, because I'm a fucking badass sometimes. I just really want to see if I can maybe just breathe some life into this board, and then maybe I'll just keep it around as a reference board or something. It's really hard for me to sell liquid damage stuff to folks because I'll be real honest with you. You know, like you don't. I want to sell stuff to people that I'm confident will last them work for a good long time. And with liquid damage stuff, in my opinion, it's really more of a question of when it'll break again. Because you know, you might get lucky if you have an ultrasonic cleaner and all that stuff, and then there you go. I don't know, I just wanted to let all the solder down, and then take my soldering iron and try to add a little bit fresh solder to those pads there. Okay. One more time here. Okay. Good there. Probably a little bit too much in the now. Shit. Looking at this going, is this my indexer right there? That's got to be a diode symbol. But usually pin ones are much easier to see than that. Crap. I might have to. I also can't tell on this one where this helps. There's the dot. But does the dot go like this? Because, I mean, theoretically it could go either way, and I don't really see another arrow on the board over here. Very, very weird. Probably should suck up some of that solder on that ground pad too. I didn't mean to flood it as much as I did, but I did. So let's just sanity check myself here. Thankfully, the working board is an arm's reach. I actually know where things are. Okay, so let's just take a look. Oh, I've got the inductor on backwards. Well, I'm glad I looked at that. All right, NBQ. Looks like the dot is, what? Makes no sense, but it looks like the dot is going to be down to the right. Let's do this real fast. Turn this light on. Yeah. All right. So the dot's down to the right. Okay. And I got the inductor on backwards. Sweet. But that's an easy fix at the very least. Easy fix. Running out of time though. That's the problem. Alright, so we know this is wrong. This needs to be down here like this. That is kind of almost such a pointless practice because usually once you get enough solder on the pads, everything should kind of flow to where it's supposed to. Surface tension should help you. Doesn't always, but sometimes it does. I'm just anal. I've just found that like my best results come from when I just take a couple extra seconds to do this. All right. So we got the thing to flow a little bit, and then what we got to do now is we just add some more flux to the equation here, and okay. Still think they probably don't have this. But what we're going to do now is while this board is still warm, let us go and fix this inductor. So I don't like it being the wrong way. Okay. All right, that makes more sense. I know it's kind of blurry, but just looking for that. Oh, looking for it. Come on now. Should be good, I think. All right, let's just give her a quick little tap here. I think we're okay, but probably end up reflowing that anyway. PQ looks okay. Could do a little bit better on it, to be quite honest, but all right. So I got a whole lot of crap to clean off. Probably going to be close to all I can do on this today. Get BQ sorted again. See if maybe it's enough. I think I see a micro bridge there, but we can go in there and clean all this up in a second. I'm really more curious if that short showed back up now. All right, quick and dirty test here. I'll beep here. And okay. And I'm getting open line. And then resistance wise, I get back in the mega ohms. Okay. Cut. Well, the short's gone, so I guess it was just the capacitor, which is a very, very rare occurrence, but a very, very welcome one. Okay, so we're gonna the hard drive shield is loose on this for some reason. All right, so basically what I'm going to do is let's take a look at all the legs on BQ here. I got to put you back into inspection mode. And I'm just trying to see. Do I need light? See, we could see all that. They're all non-cons right there. Basically, I'm going to have to reheat and do the squish. So that's all not connected. Oh yeah, it's got to get squished down. Okay, so it's not sitting flat, which is kind of what I was expecting because of all the effing solder. on that ground pad. But the good news is there is no good news. No, the good news is that all the legs are in the right spot at the very least. So I have the chip floated on right, but basically I'm gonna need to do something to flatten it out, and the way you flatten it out, take the flat portion of now. I think we're gonna do it like this. Oh no, damn it. Well, there goes half of my frickin' alcohol. Trying to squish it out to the side with the big capacitors. That's a lot easier to clean up. Fortunately, I think I am gonna have to come back in here and tap-a-roo. Come on, my fucking soldering iron fell asleep on me. You know what I'm gonna do though? Let's do this. Big old blob of solder. That way all this extra blobby solder, it's trying to basically soak up here. Might have to pull that one cap. Turn off my glare. That's good. Okay. Now the problem that we're having is this shit right here is just okay. I think we're okay there. I'm bridging it. God dang it, I can't see anything. I might just, literally just might have to pull that cap. Because I can't see anything. That cap is dead anyway, but pretty sure. And then I also have, it's not a, this is not a, I hate dealing with BQ. I don't know why. Oh my lord. Just because there's no flux, and the solder doesn't want to flow like it should. This tip also does not have enough thermal mass. Very weird. All right, that did it. You know, it's just sometimes it's a little extra heat from the heat gun really does make your job just that much easier. My board's still pretty hot, so I gotta be careful, but put you back in inspection mode. Probably gonna have to clean one more freaking time anyhow. But that's looking better. Yeah, let's go ahead and clean while the board's still warm. And then I'll let things cool down a little bit as well. Just so I don't get any false positives on bridges here. Okay. Definitely running low on time. So this is probably going to be my last couple of pokes at this thing. Let's go ahead and just and I almost did it again. Blow off some of that alcohol. Okay. Yeah, looks like it kind of nudged okay. Okay, those are connected. Connected, a little off center there, but still connected. Connected there. Well, that one, we're gonna have to probably tap that one. See that 1 second from the right? And this whole side's, dude. It's kind of blobby over there too. Might seeing a little something right there. I might need to go try that again. Now this one, not just blobby, but they're all connected. Okay. So I guess that's just for the grins of it real quick. We're gonna just double check again, see if maybe that short came back, which I don't think it should have. So we're gonna, okay, got the beeper on. Beep, no beep. Well, alright, let's do a quick little, one quick sanity check here, and then what we're gonna do is, if this doesn't work, I'll just quickly solder in the kind of sides of the chip that are a little light on solder. Alright, so we're looking at that ammeter again here. Let's see what we got. Nada. I'm still getting 0 amps. Now it could be because that one capacitor is missing, which is very, very possible. I wonder what that is. I guess I could try to measure it. Does make me wonder if inductor still working okay? I know this thing was pretty toast. I'm pretty sure I got this hooked back on. Yeah, it's fine. Not short of the ground. What I could do real quick is plug in USB power. Yeah, we're getting 15 volts. And then we'll see if maybe we're getting any voltage to the inductor. Yeah, I'm getting 4 volts there. Other side, 4 volts. Nothing there. 3 volts there. Okay, so, I mean, BQ is very possibly also dead. What am I gonna do? I guess we could try maybe soldering up those little couple legs that are just a little suspect. And just get them looking good. You might have to save a BQ install till next time, but let's go ahead and see if we can't maybe get these legs soldered on good and solid. Remember, right? We're just going to go ahead and just do the entire right hand side here. Hit this with a load of flux. Yeah, we're going to zoom out just a little bit here just so I can see more of what I'm doing. Alrighty, I'll get you in manual focus mode. I'm going to hit you with some hot air first. Get that board temperature up. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do this properly instead of me freaking taking a stab at it in the dark because there was way too much solder on my tip. I don't think I even have solder right above where I needed it to be. So really what we're gonna do here is just a quick little tap like that. If that's not connected after that, I don't know what to say. Those look very good in my opinion. So let's just take a quick look. It's gonna be a little hard to see because of all the flux, but it's looking connected there. Maybe. It's just enhance. Let's say you folks, let's turn up anti-glare here real quick. Yeah, it's too shiny. Alright, well, let's just give her a quick little clean again, and then another quick test and go from there. But I'm pretty sure I've got that soldered on now. At least soldered on good enough for it to work. No. Okay. Now, what say you Mr. BQ chip. You are good. And then we'll take one more look on this side. Just make sure we got no more oddities over here. Looks good. No bridging. I don't like that. Open space between them. Those two in the end aren't the cleverest looking. I might go tap them again. They're off just a tiny bit, but they look like they're making contact now. And then that's good. And we already looked at this side anyway, but that's good. Okay. So we're definitely connected. Maybe two more pins that I should take a look at, but I'm guessing they're okay. I still don't really have much hope. I mean, BQ could theoretically just be dead. That inductor could be dead, but it's reading like it's okay. Yeah, nothing. No charging amps. And then we'll just do the obvious here. There's nothing on both sides. Now it could be because that capacitor is missing. That's also a possibility. But I did want to see if we were still getting voltage to the inductor. So we got 3.7 on one side, which is the battery. 3.7 on that side. And I'm not getting anything here. 3.7. So the 3.7. Yeah, there's not getting anything. So BQ is either not turning on or BQ is dead, which is possible. Ooh, I think we've got enough time to play with this. I still don't feel too confident about those are a little corroded. I mean, I'm going to have to obviously pull that connector and clean underneath it and shit if I get this working, but my guess here is that these last two legs, I'm going to go ahead and tap them. And then I think we're going to have to call it a day. I'm going to do it like this. And then just do an inspection node real quick. Keep board up. Same thing. Just gonna get a little bit of solder on this tip here. It is like very, very tight, and I'm not able to get a, I don't know, do I do it like this? Okay. Maybe. Oh Lord. Well, that didn't work like I expected it to. Okay, so we're gonna have to really do some work now because I just shorted the shit out of that capacitor. So let's go ahead and see if we can't clean this up with an iron. If not, I'm just gonna pull that cap. Okay. Well, that seemed to have cleared that up, but I still can't get a really good connection here. I just can't make that happen. For whatever reason, it is not happy, and it does not want to accept solder. And I'm pretty damn sure that shit is connected, but buddy, if that's not soldered on, I don't know what is. Honestly, you know? It's not the prettiest work, but I do believe these legs are meant to they're on the same plane anyway. I mean, that's, you know, it is what it is. You know, I don't know. I mean, I think BQ's dead, honestly. We got another issue that's not causing it to fire, and it might be that capacitor. I could see if I can maybe find one real quick and toss it on. Yeah. Still no charging outs. I don't know. Is it that capacitor or not? Seems to me like it should boot without it, but I mean, I was getting a reading at the inductor, so I know the inductor is soldered on okay. Just it's very, very, very beat up looking. I mean, that's gonna, I mean, it would get replaced anyway, but it makes me wonder, do I need a capacitor in there? And that one needs to get replaced too. But these are all legitimately soldered on. That's good enough. So, I mean, the only thing I could think of is that whatever capacitor is there is in need of replacement. So I did order a shit ton loose components. I think, thankfully, BQ is BQ. All right, yeah, multimeter, I know. So that looks like it's either an 0806 or maybe it's an 0603. Let's take a look. Oh shit, I'm gonna be a little late, but hopefully my person won't mind too much. I want to figure this out, like, yeah, that looks like it would work. All right, let's try that. Let's give let's put this cat back. And then if this doesn't work, we're just going to call it a day. And then next week, or maybe I'll do it off stream. I'll try replacing BQ. It's pretty rare that I actually have to do that, because BQ is pretty sturdy, but liquid damage is, yeah, it's where it's located on both the OLED and original switches. Very prominent area for liquid damage, so anytime I've ever had to replace one, that's because it's been liquid damaged. So let's get you into focus. Where are you? Right there. Okay. Now.
Hey.
Yeah, see, that's not right. That's what I thought.
Hey.
Definitely not right. I thought I ordered all what I needed for this, but that's definitely a 1206. We're gonna try and just see if maybe a little something will help. We can make it work. Barely. I don't know. It's kind of like a long shot, in my opinion. Just want to see if maybe connecting this is gonna do what it needs to do, but
Distance 180,000 miles.
get it off the edge of the table a little bit more there. Think that might be good enough. I might throw a little bit of fresh solder around that, but definitely not good enough. But close. Shouldn't take too much longer after that. Gotta remember, you gotta get the component up to the temperature as well as the solder. Usually the solder's, wet solder is good enough for that, but every once in a while still don't think. We're gonna have to bridge it on the other side, but it doesn't feel like it's... Okay. That got it that time. So now, if I go in and just a dab, and all I'm gonna do now is grab my soldering iron, little bit of solder, try not to burn the shit out of my hand on the 800-degree board here, and keep myself in frame. Okay. All I wanted to do is form a much stronger mechanical connection there in the left. We got it on the right. So I'm thinking here that this is the last test. So folks, we're gonna clean real quick and we're gonna plug it in. I have absolutely zero faith that this is gonna work, but we're gonna try anyway. And then I gotta go. Just while we've got this thing, a couple seconds left for this to cool down. We're gonna clean out a little bit there. You can see that. Everything else looks to be okay. That one resistor up top right here between that cap, this guy's toast. That's not looking good either. I really don't recommend doing this. This is more of a Hail Mary kind of thing. This effing thing is just, I don't even know how this thing is still functional, to be quite honest, but it is, so. Okay, I'm cool enough for me to... Alright guys, let's be prepared for more disappointment, which is okay, because this has just been a rough day, so this is definitely not the right capacitor for the job, but we're gonna try. Maybe it's enough to get some charging amps. Pay attention to the ammeter on the top right. See what we get. Nothing. Just like I thought. So either BQ is dead, or, I mean, we got something further dead. Just simply because it makes me wonder when BQ gets enabled in the chain of command here. We'll just do a quick... I know I said I was going to go. I cannot ever let things drop, can I? All the way out here. So we had some damage in this area. I'm just going to do a quick... I would think if I had a short to ground here, though, I'd see it down over in BQ as well. You never really know, honestly. Alright, so we're gonna approach it like this. There's BQ. There you are. I need to get you out of inspection mode. Okay, so basically beeps again. Okay, that's ground. You can't see. Shorted. Now I gotta be careful with these because these are low impedance potentially. Let's take a look. Yeah, see, that's 14 ohms. And that's 0.8, 0.9, 14. Could be right. I'm gonna go check. I could check my other board too. 0.2, 46. This looks like so you get a kilo-ohm at the top there. That's ground. It just seems low. That's telling me 46 ohms. 46 ohms, but I mean it could be. That could be fed directly to the CPU. It's kilo-ohms, so I think that's good. Now the only other thing I can think of, we did see some corrosion around the fuel gauge here. And every once in a while, read a lot of times, this thing does and will fail and prevent you from booting. So let's just do a quick sanity check here on the. So that's your current sense resistor. It should be beeping on both sides. That's a ferrite bead, or it could be a resistor, but yeah, that side's shorted to ground. This isn't. Also getting no reading for it. What's this test point give me here? That's on 1110K. That feels like it's fine. This was, I think it's either this one or the one on the right that I'm used to having go on me. Okay. I think the fuel gauge is okay. That looks to be fine. These little MOSFETs are for the joystick charging. Well, I mean, I would say that most likely a fuel gauge is okay. Still no charging amps though. Well, I mean, BQ could theoretically just be dead. This capacitor is obviously not correct anyhow, so I'm going to need to go through and change that. But, it did get rid of the short there. But I think maybe when it shorted, it could have shorted up BQ. Part of me really wants to just go say fucking put a new BQ on, but yeah, so now I'm reading 10 kilo ohms. Let's do this. I'm really curious now though. I shouldn't be doing this because I've got a friend I'm supposed to be meeting here shortly, and I'm not doing my job to get over there. Alright, I'm just one last couple of little quick looks. I'm not going to do any more soldering work because I'm more curious on a couple of things in that Max chip real fast, but I also yeah, see, like this is reading in the mega ohms. And on my board, it's only in the kilo ohms. Right? I know y'all can't see that, but when I look now, again, Lord knows if that's even the right. I'm not really singed the shit out of that, huh? I mean, it's ranging. It's going up now. Okay. There we go. Now it's in the mega ohms. I don't know. I don't know. But I did want to see one more thing, which is kind of was curious about these guys. Now, I got
We said forever.